Hello everyone, and welcome to a brand new day of All Creator Live. I'm back playing more No Man's Sky, and if you can't tell, I'm having some technical difficulties today. It's not the worst kind of technical difficulties. I'm able to get them fixed while on stream, but I started up the stream like a little while ago, and nothing was working right, so I had to stop the stream. So I have, I guess I could say, a brand new kind of audio system set up and everything, and I don't know if this is going to work right, because if I'm being honest, it worries me that I have to play Spotify on the same computer that I'm live streaming, because I don't want it to pick up the music and I get a copyright or anything like that, but it looks like it's working okay. I had to do a few things with the audio mixer, so that's kind of why I'm kind of getting late to start the stream, because it's about an hour after I said I was going to be streaming, but I had the idea, since I'm no longer using my old laptop, I can't really listen to Spotify on it while I'm streaming No Man's Sky. And to those who don't know me, Spotify for me is kind of a necessity when it comes to playing No Man's Sky, because, I mean, for as atmospheric as the music is in No Man's Sky, I'm not a big fan of atmospheric music, you know? It's not my cup of tea, but I get how a lot of people like it for things like Minecraft and Terraria, and here on No Man's Sky, it's perfectly fine. But when I'm playing a video game, sometimes I like the music to be something I can bob my head to, you know? But yeah, not going to be doing a very serious stream today. If anything, it's more of a test on my new audio systems and how they're all set up and stuff. I was able to restream to my OBS. I knew I was going to have to do it eventually, because if I can't do everything on two separate laptops, I'm going to have to do everything on one laptop, and that includes restream navigation as well as audio navigation. So the text-to-speech function that Java is using now is through OBS, through Restream. So if he sounds different, that's why. For me, everything's going to sound the same, because I'm still also using speech chat. But for you guys, whenever the little PNG of Java starts moving, talking, and rolling, and shaking, and all that stuff, he's going to sound different. He's going to sound like Microsoft Sam. So I hope that's okay. To anyone who's an old veteran of the stream, that's the voice that he used to have way back when. So it might be a bit of a nostalgia trip for you. Who knows? I'm pretty happy with the way everything's looking here. Let me pop over to the Be Right Back screen really quick and see how that's working. Okay, all of that seems fine. It would be cool if someone was to pop up in the stream to help me test out the chat. But if nobody shows up today, that's okay. I get it. I'm streaming 2 hours later than I usually do. It's been a long day, so I'm ready to play some No Man's Sky. And as you could see, earlier on in the week, I was playing for a little bit. I kind of took a rest from work. I didn't make a lot of hours this week, but I made enough, and I figure it's okay because I'm getting an extra paycheck this month because of the way the weeks line up. So I said to myself, you know what? I'm going to call out early And it was for the best, because I was still dealing with that migraine headache that had been plaguing me for so long. And, I really needed to do something to just relax. So I stopped and I played a bit of No Man's Sky for a couple hours, like 5 or so hours. Then I took a bit of a rest, and then I started playing, I think it was Tuesday. Wait, let me see. The 8th. I think that was a Tuesday. Wait, I'm losing track of days here. What's today? The 9th? Oh, was that yesterday? Yeah, it says last saved the 8th. Wow, that was yesterday. I didn't even realize. It feels like it's been an entire day since then. Shit. Or, I mean, it feels like it's been a couple days since then. Man, my days have been dragging on. Ah. Crazy, crazy day. Today and yesterday. But yeah, I needed a bit more of a rest before I could really continue with my usual schedule. So I clocked out. Well, not clocked out. There's no time clock for me to clock with, but I logged out of work 5 hours earlier, and it was around 12. So I got a bit of rest, played some No Man's Sky. I don't even think it was like 12. I think it was like earlier than that. And I did a bit. It was really earlier than that. That's right, because I even took like a nap. So I could stream with April later on that day. Gosh. That migraine was really bad. But you will see a few changes to my usual save data. And other than new decorations for my building and stuff. God, I put up a lot of the posters I've been collecting. Excuse me. Yeah, I made some cosmetic changes to certain locations. Like over here at 4K's building, I changed that up a bit. I didn't like the way that the staircase was sitting, and I didn't like how the walkway wasn't all that great, so I kind of made it work with the walkway that I have now. Also, I noticed that a lot of the things that 4K had placed in the building were limiting the amount of things that I could place in my base. So 4K, if you are watching this in the archive, I'm sorry I got rid of all of your squids and stuff. I had to get rid of them because it was limiting the amount of things that I could place in my base. But I mean, we haven't seen 4K in forever, so I'm sure they don't mind. I'm sure they have their own base and stuff that they work on. I gave this little guy a bit of a display, you know? And I also worked on my freighter a little bit, not that much. I worked on the bar. But overall, what I concentrated a lot of my energy on was working on my Corvette. So it looks way different than it did before. I built this little area here so I could call it. Oh wow, what? Okay, I was about to say it's not moving. Alright. That little guy better move. Well, not little guy, he's pretty big. But yeah, I changed up a lot with my Corvette. Let me show you guys. So, the reactor, which makes your engine, makes you a lot faster, can glitch very easily. Can glitch through all kinds of things. So I put 2 of them in here, and I know you might notice that there are the storage unit things up there. I have 4 storage things in both sides, as well as storage stuff down inside. I'll show you in a minute. Inside of these side rooms. And I designated it to kind of look like these are cluttered up storage areas. But there are stairs here that will take you up and down between each of the rooms. But yeah, these areas are mostly storage, and I realized I don't really need to go to the storage units to use them. So they're kind of just there. So I said to myself, hey, it's perfectly fine if these reactors are in here like this. That actually kind of makes it look pretty cool, like it's a behind-the-scenes type of thing. Like, those are the engine components, and you could just walk up and work on them, you know, and stuff like that. But other than that, I also worked on the overall appearance of my Corvette. I used a lot of the pieces that I got from that one stream that I did, where I traveled around and dug up a bunch of pieces, including this really awesome cockpit. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of the word. I was like, what the fuck's the word? And of course, I had to put that on. Got that during the expedition. I was like, I gotta find a place to put it. I had the antenna up there, but I felt that would probably be better. So I have like the 2 guns on the side here, but there's this very odd glitch. I also have some guns up there too. So I have multiple types of destructive power for this ship, which is awesome. But yeah, I'm really happy with it, and I'm really happy with the way that the Corvette's coming along. But today, I kind of just want to work on it a bit more, you know, maybe make more interiors and stuff like that. I tried out this radar mission as well. A lot of the missions are very fun. There's at least 2 of them that I got back to back that that allow you to just fish and have fun fishing, and they give you some pretty decent rewards. One gave me Quicksilver as well as a mind control device, and to anyone who's watched my past streams, me working on the settlement, I've been needing mind control devices. And the other one gave me I forget what it was. I know it was something that I can use. I think it was the salvage data. I don't know, because I just have this in here and I can't remember how I got it. But it's really neat the way that the mission radar works. You no longer have to go to... Oh, this is an easy one. I can get this done. Oh, that's what it was. It was upgrades for my freighter. But yeah, I could demonstrate that really quick. Okay. And now you could go out and you could get the Fecium the old-fashioned way. Or, if you're smart, like me, just go into your freighter storage or whatever kind of storage you have. If you have some Fecium lying around. You know what, I just realized the Fecium's in my ingredients storage because it can be used for ingredients. I don't know why. Don't ask me. I wouldn't eat it. There it is. You just take it. Do that. And there we go. Done. It doesn't say how you can get Defecium, it just says get Fecium. And there we go, I got Defecium. And you don't lose it when you turn in the quest either. They're just expecting you to go out and feed a bunch of animals and wait for them to poop. Which, if you aren't a seasoned player, you probably would have to, but... And then complete. And there we go. That was my Quicksilver event for the day. Like I said, I played yesterday, so I've already gotten all of the other Quicksilver ones done. You could do one a day, which is cool, and then the rest of them are just regular, you know, quests. Some of them have some very cool parts to build a starship, which is nice. I'm happy to see that they're offering rewards like that for people that enjoy starship building. Not me, though. I don't do stuff like that. But yeah, the fact that they worked a bit more to do stuff like make it easier for us to go on these. Because I'm going to be honest, there have been way too many griefers in No Man's Sky lately, in the space anomaly specifically because of the Corvette. They figured out so many different ways to mess with people and ruin their accounts, or just flat out ruin their save data, you know? And I'm a lot more careful with stuff like that. First and foremost, I obviously don't leave my character AFK in a public space like that, so I would never have something like that happen to me. The bases in No Man's Sky are also a way people have been griefing as well, but Hello Games has worked on ways to fix that. One in particular is the way that they've implemented the new device, the what's it called? You know what? You can make it. It should be in my blueprints. Oh, or am I thinking... I guess I'm thinking about my expedition save data. I think I have the blueprint in there. No, that's for fishing. Boy, the amount of blueprints we are getting these days, am I right? We're getting a lot. Okay, so that should be something that I do first. You can get a blueprint for a device that allows you to warp directly to a space station, your nearest space station in your system. And... oh yeah, this is that glitch that I was talking about. Look at how the... wow, you can't even see that one. That one's kind of okay, but still slightly off. Yeah, that one's way off. But as you can see, the guns don't have a reliable shooting pattern. They don't really line up with the crosshairs either. I looked up online about this glitch. I was experiencing it before during the expedition. But someone said that if you go into third person, that fixes it. And apparently it does. Yeah, that fixes it. But see, that's the thing. I don't like fighting in third person because your ship takes up a lot of viewable space. So, Hello Games, the sooner you can fix that, the easier it'll be for everybody to explore the universe with a Corvette. But for the time being, we all have to change the third person. Wow, look at the planets. They're all red. Why are they so red? That's my planet. Watermelon Earth, how are you doing? Are you red? You are red as well. Everything's gotten super angry. Why is it all so mad? Even my ship is, it's just the lighting is very red. Everything's angry. It's like, how dare you point out flaws in this awesome game. I know, I love this game too. I wouldn't want to point out flaws, but if someone out there is watching and paying attention, I want them to see what everybody... I'm not the only one that has this problem either. A lot of people have been reporting this issue, so... Oh, sorry, it's like I said, it's been a very long day for me. I got really good sleep because we stopped the stream. We didn't stop it early. We still got about 3 hours in yesterday for Fantasy Life I. But, you know, if I'd have gone any longer, I would have been doing it for 4 or 5 hours, and I would have missed out on an hour of sleep. But I got my 5 hours in. Oh shit, I should have used a teleport. But yeah, everybody's going crazy with the Corvettes. I myself, when I came in here, I saw a lot of really neat looking designs for the Corvettes yesterday. One of them was like a dragon. It was really cool. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? And it made me realize I've got to go around and collect more parts for my Corvette. And that's what I want to do today. Because it's a time-consuming process, depending on how you do it. But ultimately, the best way, for me, at least in my opinion, is just looking around for parts on a planet. It's free, and you can run into some of the most, some of the rarest parts. Oh wait, it wouldn't be a multi-tool part. No, it would not be a multi-tool part. It will be in here, I think. Alright, so those are all the older devices. These are the latest devices. But I don't see it in here. Maybe there's a new... No, there's not a new page. I'm not seeing it. Is it not available as a blueprint you can download? These look new, but then again, it's probably just stuff I haven't been making. I unlocked them, definitely, but I guess I haven't really needed to make any. Alright, well, that didn't help. Maybe it's something... No, that thing would not have blueprints, but I do have some salvage data, so I might as well use it. Boy, I've unlocked quite a bit. I'm pretty proud of myself. Oh, here we go. We got stuff over here. Shelves. What is this? Oh! Oh yeah, these are from the autophage camp. 3. Is there anything else? Really? Okay. So all I really need is stuff on this page and those down there. Interesting. I thought I was way behind when it came to upgrading my, unlocking decorations, but I guess I've been on top of it. Cool.
Item received. Item received. Item received.
There we go. I'm pretty dang happy with everything that they've been doing in No Man's Sky. I gotta say, it's really been amazing what they've been thinking up over there at Hello Games. Someone mentioned something about them looking into using AI, and I think it was like Sean Murray himself who stated that he was not looking into anything. They were not looking into anything like that. And that kind of made me happy because there are so many people that are just caving to the fad that is AI, and it's kind of disgusting if you ask me. Alright, so that's not how you get the blueprint. I don't know exactly how I'm supposed to get it, but I don't know. There is a blueprint. We saw it during the expedition. Blueprint that allows for us to make that device. The teleporting device, whatever it's called. I think this is like the one thing that I really wish I could find something for. As a type of landing ability for the Corvette. Like a landing pad. That you can put on your base. Well, I have landed in the typical way with this. It's not the same, you know? You can't do it in the same way. For as much as I think they want you to, because they want you to treat this like a starship. And it's just not that easy. So I've been landing like over here, since I don't have anything over here yet. But yeah, I don't have too many decorations on the inside of my base, because I feel like there are still things left to do to design my base. That's a sentinel scanning my Corvette. It's like, what's this doing here? But yeah, I noticed that I need... Oh, right, I'm on my base. I can't do that. That's the other disappointing thing, is you can't work on your Corvette while you're on a base. But there is something that I can put there, or here. And I'll think of what to do. I've just kind of been placing typical things, and I put these here because this will make a great hiding space for if I get ambushed by sentinels. Still do that. I love how it wasn't doing it for me during the expedition, during that one moment where it was important for me to do that, and just now it wants to whenever I leave and I'm not directly on the ground. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun building. I also kind of put different walls down there just to make it look like the water can pass through. I made it look like it's a type of flood trench. Also, this is not really worth mentioning, but the wall here is a different color because I don't know what it is. Don't ask me. I have no clue why this is happening. But I can't have the same color wall that these have. I don't know what... I thought it was this here, because it looks like it. But when I pick it... nothing. It's weird. Right? I'm like, what? Why? So yeah, they're just gonna be mahogany. I don't know why that's happening. I don't know why these are a color that I don't have access to. But I'm not about to go around and recolor my entire base. You know? I was like, I don't feel like it. I just didn't want to bother. But yeah, I hate that I kind of had to ruin the landscape over here, but that's no big deal. I mean, it looks super lumpy over here now, but at least there ain't going to be any dangerous plants popping up anytime soon. No, not there! No! Uh, that looks so goofy. That looks even goofier, but that's not the point. uh, Investigating what? What did I do? What did I do? I didn't do anything. I didn't do squat. Yeah. You investigate all you want. I'm over here. I didn't do anything. Leave me alone. Ice, go home. Alright, let's try this again. And hopefully I get it right this time. There we go. Yeah. I probably busted a tree or something. I don't know. And then the sentinel is like, no, I liked that tree. Speaking of which, the one tree hasn't come back yet. Mama tree? That birthed all these really tall trees that we see around here. These trees. Mama tree hasn't come back. It used to be right there. So it leads me to think maybe I should, you know, go see if they have it available in Quicksilver and then just put it back, you know? Because it's not respawning. It despawned somehow. I don't really know how. But, yeah, it's gone for now. I don't know if it'll come back yet or not. Who knows? They're on a tree vacation. I don't know how those are. I don't know how long they take. But given their lifespan, it probably takes a couple decades. So yeah, we're going to be going around and trying to find some fun stuff for our Corvette. But I do kind of want to check out my settlements. Wow, I landed over here. I usually land whenever I get out. From there, I usually get out on top of my starship. Hold up. Right. Oh, I also got the pet with this account. Obviously, I unlocked a new spot for a new pet. And hooray! I have... Well, on my one save, I'm going to call him Blue Justice, but I don't know what I'll call him on this save. Alright, let's pay a visit to Resolution first. Man, this base is doing so well. I'm very proud of it. I find it odd that nobody's been showing up to the streams lately. I mean, I get it, a lot of people have things to do these days, but we typically get people showing up to the No Man's Sky and Genshin streams. Could be because I started so late. I don't know. I get a little upset with myself when I can't stream at the usual time that I stream. But it would help me, you know, figure out if the chat to speech thing is working. Hey, I'm just happy that the audio from my Spotify isn't being captured, you know? And I want to make sure to test that out. Let me take off my headset here and listen to my phone for a second. Just to see if it's not capturing the audio. Just an infinite loop of me saying it's not capturing the audio. Yeah, no. It's not capturing the music at all, which is awesome. I'm glad I figured that out. I'm really bad when it comes to audio mixing. I'm not really an audiophile. I'm not a DJ or anything like that. I don't really know how audio systems work. When it came to exploring things in an artistic sense, I mostly stuck to physical media like digital art, painting, sculpting, drawing, animating, stuff like that. Nothing audio. So I'm not the biggest expert on how to set up audio devices and how to do things like mixing and stuff like that. That's something that only happened because I started streaming. Well, I started streaming in my 20s, so I've been streaming for a long time. And it's due to the experience I have from streaming that has got me kind of proficient in certain audio abilities. Typically that those in the music industry are well familiarized with. Okay, so the mind control device is for... I'm pretty sure it's for the trade centers, right? Right, because you gotta control the minds of people to get them to purchase stuff. That's very dark of Hello Games to do. This will be like, yes, those consumers are controlling your mind. I mean, it's not wrong. It's not. It's 100% on the money when it comes to observations about the way corporations work and the way the trade system works. If they had technology like that here on Earth, I'm sure that there are a few companies that would utilize it. Oh, there's the computer. I was like, where's the computer at? Where's the computer room? I do not have it on me. Okay, so it's on in my freighter then. I love that I could do that now. Nope, I have to get it out of my freighter. But yeah, I got it for free from doing that mission, and I was like, awesome! I've been needing one of these. Where did I put it? What? Companion egg? What? Oh, that must be a different companion. That's a robot. I can't remember. I don't keep track of all the eggs I collect. Eggs. Oh, come on. I know I put it in my freighter. Where is it? Feel like I would have put it in here, with all these other doodads that it looks similar to. I'm not seeing it. Jeez, man. This really sucks. I mean, it looks kind of like this, but, not. I have to be tripping because I know I got that as a prize. There ain't no way I've already used it. I can show you guys what it looks like. It's one of the blueprints. There it is. That's what it looks like. Wait, you just need a solar mirror to make it? What? Why haven't I just been making them? The solar mirror is like an easy thing to make. Is it because it requires gold? And I don't typically have gold on me? That's stupid, because I could just get it out of my ship. Whatever, I guess I'll make one. It's weird because I got one for free. But, yeah, sure, I'll make one. I don't know where the other one went. Oh, I did that one mission specifically because I wanted to. Oh well. Did they change the blueprint for that? I don't know. I feel like there was a reason why why I wasn't making mind control devices, other than the ethical reason. But that's weird. I feel like there was a whole reason why I didn't go and just make one. And I'm pretty sure it had something to do with an element that I'd have to get on a base in a purple star system. Well, whatever, I guess. I don't know. Maybe my brain just don't work right sometimes, which is a possibility because I am dyslexic and I hate to blame a lot of my problems on my mental ailments, but my mental ailments. But I mean, hey, at least it's not as worse as it could be. There are people out there that have things way worse than I do, and I feel so bad when I think about it, so let's not think about it. Yeah. I mean, we recently lost someone at work who, she mentioned that she has imposter syndrome or whatever. I know that's something people throw around a lot these days, but, you know, it can be a very stressful mental ailment. And I'm sad because, I don't know, part of me feels like that was the reason she got fired, and I don't like the fact that a lot of people feel uncomfortable and around people, and that's a reason why they get them fired. If they're doing their job, let them do their job. I mean, she wasn't violent or anything like that, you know? She was actually a really fun-loving person. So it's sad to see that she's gone now. I don't like that advancing their habitats makes them a little sad. It's weird. That shouldn't be a thing. But whatever, I guess they don't like having nice homes. I don't know. Alright, what can we upgrade now? Not that. Oh, one of my favorite Gorillaz songs is on. Yeah. A classic from the 2000s. Get the cool shoe shine. Get the cool. Get the cool shoe shine. I forget. Do I have magnesium ferrite? I think I do. There it is. Let's go ahead and upgrade this then. Again, their happiness goes down. It makes no sense, but meh. Environmental control unit. What does this building do? Enables C-class industrial production. That's it? That could be why they're upset. This isn't a living environment. I thought it was. Oh, the other one is. This isn't. It's a weather device, I guess. Weather device. I thought this was a building to advanced habitation unit. No, yeah, this is not the same thing. Okay, yeah, this is a residence. Look, it says that it's creating happiness. So, why? Look at this. Look at how small it is. I'm thinking this is a reference to Futurama. I really do. There's episode of Futurama where Fry meets Bender, or sees Bender's house for the first time, and it's just a closet. And it plays on the whole fact that robots can live basically anywhere. It doesn't really matter. They don't eat, sleep, or do anything like that. They just power down. So they just need a place to stand for a while. And then it turns out that his actual room is behind the closeted area. The closet area is just an entryway. And he just thought the actual house, the actual room, was a closet. So I'm thinking that's a play on that Futurama episode, and it makes me laugh to think that. Because this is an autophage settlement. So it's nothing but robots that live here. You know? Robots that function like robots. Unlike the Korvax, who function more like living, breathing people trying to be living, or robots that are trying to be living, breathing people. Because they're all part of a hive mind that's connected to the Atlas that tells them to be that way. Meanwhile, the autophage have broken away from the hive mind and developed their own way of living, and it's more robotic than anything. Which makes sense. Hello there, Sativa. Oh wow, I have the setting where it will read off the it reads off the well, I guess that's on speech chat. I don't think it does that over on OBS. But yes, Sativa, it's good to meet you. Nice to meet you, unless you're somebody else who has changed your name. Sativa Superman.
Sativa Superman. Awesome. I love this game. I'm pretty new. I've only got 47 hours played.
It is. It's very addicting.
It's so addicting.
So Sativa, would you rather I call you Sativa or Superman? Or Superman? Because I like giving people little nicknames when they come in here, and it's typically geared around their screen names. Sativa. I do like that. Let me see if I'm pronouncing it right. I should probably increase the scale of the chat because I can barely see what you're saying, or what it says there. Yeah, but it's set to 50. Let's upgrade it to 70. Let's see if this will work.
Sativa Superman. Just happened to be looking for NMS videos and saw someone live, so I guess IDC what's up. Sativa Superman.
Oh, cool. I'm glad that people actually can see my... Okay, good. Sativa's good then. I like that name. I don't know why it sounds familiar though. I know you haven't, this is your first time to the stream, but it's like, I know I've heard that name before. I think it's a type of sugar, isn't it? It's a sugar brand. I think it's supposed to be like a low-calorie sugar brand. I don't know. I think I'm thinking of stevia. Yeah, I'm thinking of stevia. But yeah, Sativa's a really cool name. It's very unique. So I'll be able to remember your name anytime you pop into the chat. If you decide to come back, which is fine. I don't mind. But I am happy you're here because I've made a couple of changes to my audio devices.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I do stream on Twitch and make video game clips. Sativa Superman.
Oh, okay, cool.
Appreciate it. I do stream on Twitch and make video game clips. Sativa Superman.
Sativa's...
Sativa Superman.
Yo! That's why I've heard it before. It's been a long time since I've hung out with my old friends from Baltimore, but that's probably why I've heard of it.
Sativa Superman. Sounds great.
Okay, cool. Thank you. That's why I've heard of it before. That's another weed. Right, right. But yeah, Sativa, it's great to have you here, bud. You're really helping me out and you don't realize it, because for the longest time I've made a lot of changes to my audio equipment for my stream, and while it's not apparent on the stream itself, I haven't had anybody in the chat for a while, so it's like good to have somebody here that's helping me test a bunch of this stuff. Alright, so I think my settlement is okay for now. Let's see if we can get to a system that has some planets for me to find Corvette parts. Ah, here we go. This planet's good. Salvage scrap. Has a moon, too. Cool.
Sativa Superman. The game volume is kinda low, but your mic sounds great.
Oh yeah, the game audio I have low for a reason. There are a lot of explosions in this game.
Weather warning.
Whoa!
Incoming storm.
My, why does it look like... Why does it look like it's crashed? What?
Sativa Superman. Mike.
Yo! Is this how the ships just spawn in now? They spawn in like they're crashed ships? Oh boy. Wow, and I got boosted all into the stratosphere. That's great. I guess it's because I don't have any landing pads on that settlement yet. Alright, let's head over to this planet and look around for Corvette parts. That's what I'm doing today, just so you know. Sativa.
Sativa Superman.
Or Sativa.
WTHLOL. Sativa Superman. WTHLOL.
Yeah.
Sativa Superman.
That looked really goofy.
Never seen that one. Sativa Superman.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's just like a default spawn for when you don't have any landing pads on your settlement, because it's not the first time that my ship has spawned in a weird way when on that settlement. Oh boy, there's a storm going on. Great. Can I find any... Oh, I'm too low to the ground, I can't tell. Storm's raging. But yeah, you,
Threat detected.
Oh. Oh, it's just nearby. It's not scanning me. That's fine. But yeah, you came to the right place, because I'm a very veteran player. I've been playing No Man's Sky since the very beginning.
Storm clearing.
So, I'm pretty much in the know.
My ship sometimes glitches inside of my base.
Oh, yes, that happens too. That happens a lot. If you don't have a landing pad built at your base too. Alright, so this place has some pretty extreme weather, but at least it has the scrap that I'm going to be looking for. It's not buried technology, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I've gone scrap hunting. Whoa. This is the first time I've seen a radioactive one. Radioactive storms popping up every now and then is scary on its own, but I've only really encountered the wind-like ones. Oh, and the electric ones. That was the first time I've seen the radioactive ones.
Sativa Superman.
Warning.
No,
Threat
that's awesome.
detected.
It's such an epic game, I regret not getting it earlier.
Oh crap, we got
No, that's awesome.
a pirate chasing me.
I regret not getting it earlier.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Leave me alone! Go away, pirate! Pull out my gun. Oh, it doesn't have a long-range weapon on it, right? It only has the scatter blaster. Meh. Pirates can't hit the broadside of a barn, so I'll be fine. Hole. Very deep hole. I didn't fall in there. Oh, I have been on this planet before. I remember those fish. Right, this is where I was looking for salvage data before.
Sativa Superman.
Bugs might look
I'm
creepy,
working
but they're
on
nice.
getting all my glyphs ATM. Sativa Superman.
Really? Ah, okay. Well, that's not as hard as you would think. You really just gotta warp to, warp several times, warp about 16, 17 times, and you should get all of them. I mean, you get them by playing the main game, so, you know, it's not really by doing the main campaign. So it's not really, it goes without saying you're gonna get them, so don't worry. No big deal. Okay, so they're down there. Oh, yeah, they are. Ooh, this is a good one. It has that weird bulbous thing at the end of it. Those usually have some really cool pieces. Oh, it just had ferrite dust? That's weird.
Should I reset at the end?
Extreme night
Oh, there we go.
detected.
Should you reset? Oh, no, no, no. You could get it in any way that you want to. It's not really a thing that you have to get by playing the main campaign. Repurposed chip. Whoa, what is this? Although unconventional in design, superior build quality, and premium materials have preserved this technology. Oh, this is something that you can sell. Alright, well, that's at least I got another rock hopper. That's good. I only have one of them, and it's really the type of thing that you need two of to make it look good on your ship. So now I have two of them. That's awesome. But yeah, it's not really something that you have to get while playing the main campaign. You can get it just by
Protection.
jumping from system to system. You know what? The new expedition is too hard. I was going to recommend playing that to get you set up, but this recent expedition is a bit too difficult for newcomers, so I do not recommend playing it.
Nearby toxins detected.
I'll be fine. I've got plenty of shielding. Gonna have to call in my Corvette at some point. That's what I should be exploring this planet with. Not my starship, my Corvette. I mean, as long as there isn't a storm brewing, I'm okay. My radioactive shielding is on par.
Protection. Falling.
Sativa Superman.
Sativa Superman.
Well, I'm not exactly at that point yet in the campaign, so I've been finding.
Oh, okay, that works
on the
too.
glyphs. Sativa Superman. Well, I'm not exactly at that point.
But
yet
yeah,
in the
whenever it
campaign,
is
so
that
I've been
you
finding
actually
travelers to get ahead
go
of
back to
glyphs.
the main campaign, you don't have to worry.
Weather warning.
Boy.
Incoming storm.
Just as I was saying stuff about the storms. But yeah, you don't have to worry about completing the campaign. You can do it at your leisure. You can get everything in the game without doing the main campaign. It's just,
Radiation.
well, that's one of the first things you do. When you're doing the main campaign, you
At the end. I'm a little scared to go
you
to
get the
next
space
one.
anomaly
LOL.
automatically.
Sativa Superman. I've looked up what happens at the end. I'm a little scared to
Oh.
go to the next galaxy.
Yeah, don't worry. That fear will fade away with time. But yeah, take it as leisurely as you want to. And I know that fear of completing the main campaign, because it's like you'll worry about what's going to happen because of everything that you hear while you're doing the main campaign. But don't worry, it's no big deal. You can always get back to the universe that you first spawn in. There are plenty of tutorials online that show you how to do that, but the most typical one is to just go to a portal and warp back to it. So it's not... There are no definites in No Man's Sky. There are always ways to get around things. But yeah, I definitely understand the fear of doing something that you're unsure of. There's a lot of mystery in No Man's Sky.
Sativa
Just
Superman.
waiting for the storm to clear.
So all your portals are still saved in the other galaxy.
Yes, they are. They are all still available.
It's not so bad. Sativa Superman. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
so all your portals are
And
still
you can
saved in
take
other
the
galaxy.
space anomaly
Sativa
anywhere.
Superman.
Anywhere that you go, regardless of the universe, you can always pull up the space anomaly and use the portal on the space anomaly.
Sativa Superman.
There is.
There is so
I
much
kind of like it. It
Sativa
was
Superman.
way
There is so much
more
mystery.
attention grabbing when the game first came out. You know, everybody was wondering what they were going to do. But it's getting more... No problem. It's getting more and more
The advice.
to the point where we have a feeling that the game's going to be reaching its climax pretty soon. Sorry, just eating some popcorn while I wait for this storm to go away. I don't want to spoil anything for you, so I'm not going to, but the entire community's just like, oh yeah, we know what's going to happen next, and we're ready for it. Me, I just like to take little breaks like this whenever a storm breaks out. Mostly because it helps me chat with you guys, or to anybody that shows up in the chat. And it also, you know, gives me time to eat my snacks.
Sativa Superman. Yet I've seen they've done a lot of work to the game with updates since it's been out. It's unfortunate I joined in so late, but I will still be spending many hours.
Yes.
Sativa Superman.
And don't worry too much. A lot of the mysterious stuff, if you're into mystery, yeah, I would say you've kind of reached the point where there's not too much mystery surrounding No Man's Sky. But at least now that you're here, you can experience all the really fun things that they've added to the game. Not just story-wise, but like aesthetically. Like the Corvette system that they've added doesn't do anything to add to the story. It's just something people have been wanting forever. And now that we have it, everybody's been playing No Man's Sky like crazy recently. And there have been so many interesting builds. I said this earlier on in the stream, but when I went to the space anomaly yesterday, somebody had built a Corvette that looks like a dragon. It was so cool. I was like, damn, I wish I had enough parts to build that. They were using like little tiny flags for teeth. It was really creative. I wish I would have taken a picture, but I didn't think about it at the time.
Extreme radiation detected.
I want to build a little area over here to just rest and look out the window. It is when you're first starting out. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing today, because I don't have enough ship parts. Alright, now where was that salvaged section? Very.
Extreme radiation detected.
And I'm going to be honest, I hope they
Radiation detected.
keep it coming, because
Extreme
I definitely
radiation
want more
detected.
pieces. And that's definitely something they're going to be doing in the future with updates. We're going to be getting new parts to our for our Corvettes.
Radiation
And that kind of makes me excited, you know? As long as I don't mess with the interior of my ship, or get rid of the habitable areas, I can make the outside of my Corvette look any way I want, and I love that. Just getting a couple resources here. Still got a ways to go. But I do love the Corvette. It's like we have a mobile house now. 3 years ago, I was really into the whole what is it? RV life, or what do they call it? Camper life, or whatever it's called. And I honestly wanted to get into it, but it's way too expensive. It's an expensive hobby. But now I could do that in No Man's Sky, and it makes me happy. I will live my camper van lifestyle in No Man's Sky if I want to. I got some storm crystals there. That's cool. When I come back, I could probably pick them up. Maybe a storm will be brewing. I don't really need them. Actually, come to think of it, last time I was doing this, I gathered a lot. Yeah.
Radiation protection. Deployed.
I wonder if Sean Murray is that kind of dude that loves the camper life. I can see that. I've heard there are a lot of places in the UK to camp. I mean, there's a lot of places here in America, too. I'm not going to act like there aren't. There are a lot of people that work at my store that just straight up don't have homes. They just, live as is, you know? And I admire that. I wish I had that kind of freedom, but
Technology recharge.
I have a nephew and my sisters and all of that stuff to take care of. Ah, more radiator vents. I didn't need any more of them. I got plenty of them. Oh wait, no, that was in my other save data. Okay, cool. So those are the first ones I've gotten, to be honest. It's great. No. I do have to say my new setup for my stream is... I mean, from the outside looking in, it looks goofy the way I have everything set up. But it's very efficient. I can control everything very easily. But I do have to say it takes a bit of time to
Technology recharge.
really set up. Oh, there we go. I was about to say, come on, where is... I was like, there's supposed to be a lot of this stuff on this planet. Where's the next little blurb? So when you picked up No Man's Sky, is it because you saw the Corvette update, or have you just been wanting to get the game?
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Because there are a couple of people that have tuned into the stream that are just like, I've been wanting this game for so long, and they're just now starting it up. And I just used up a battery for my shielding, and now the storm is starting. Great. There we go. That works, I guess. One thing I really want are those landing, not those landing pads. God, this storm is so bad, it's hard to see. But the thrusters, the landing thrusters, I want those. Those look really cool.
So I've seen it before and just couldn't
What have we gotten
afford
so
it.
far?
But now
Oh,
it's
more
free
fuel
on the
parts.
Xbox Game P. Sativa Superman. So I've seen it before and just couldn't afford.
Oh,
Now
nice.
it's free on the Xbox
Nice.
Game P.
I definitely do think that when Hello Games decided to go multi-platform by putting this game on the Xbox, that it was a really great decision. I would have hated to see Hello Games make this game a Sony exclusive product. And I feel like it probably would have been to their detriment if they did that. And while there were a lot of people that weren't too excited for this game when it came out on the Xbox, the more they started putting it out there on different consoles, the more it started to pick up and people were really loving the game. So I'm thinking that a good majority of the people that were avoiding this game for so long, especially when it first launched, was because they were a bit upset that it was only available on the PlayStation when it first launched. But now everyone can enjoy it, so it's like, why not, you know? Get the game, it's awesome. You know what, I think I'll go with this table. I've always loved this table. Okay, let me go into the other build mode. How do I do that again? It's been a while. The first person build mode. Well, let's just go into first person mode. Oh, there we go. Hey, it's been a while since I've been in this mode. It's way easier to build in your Corvette in this mode. I forgot where it was. Oh, right, in furniture, duh. It's like, where's the table at? Oh, right, furniture. Going up the stairs. Going up the sideways stairs. Do I want to put it on a... There we go. Looks pretty good. Let's put a chair down I can sit in. Got a couple of chair designs here. I forget, can I sit in this one or not? I wish there was like some way to let me know. You know what? This one matches the interior, so let's go with this one. Oh. I was avoiding putting a chair in this game for so long. in my Corvette for so long because I was always worried about falling through the planet, which happened once before when I sat down in my Corvette for the first time. But that was way back before they were doing all of the updates. So now it's fixed. I'm glad they fixed that. It was a crazy... I think I have it on the live stream. I was sitting in a chair on the planet, and I just started sinking into the chair and then sinking into the planet, and I was like, no, 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 no. This ain't good. It's like that Adult Swim TV show from several years ago. I think it's been over a decade, if I'm being honest, but this house has people in it.
Sativa Superman.
I did do it while I was flying too, just to test it out to see if it would happen while I was flying. And the minute I started sinking into the chair, I was like, okay, yeah. I immediately stood up. I was like, oh, no, no, no. I don't want to be out in space. Oh, I'm still in first person. I thought I changed that. Oh, that's not it.
Extreme radiation detected.
I think it's... Yeah, here. Alright. Back to tracking.
Sativa Superman.
Yeah. In fact, it was like a common occurrence to the point where people were making videos saying, don't put a chair in your Corvette. Well, yeah, it's fine to do that now, so... If you plan on decorating the inside of your Corvette when you get it... Oh, right, you do have your Corvette. But yeah, don't worry. Chairs aren't deadly anymore. In fact, there were some people that were, I think... When they would sit down in someone else's chair, there wasn't a problem. But as soon as the ship would take off, they'd just be left... in space. In the sitting position. It's it's crazy to think about that, just sitting in space.
Night radiation detected.
Like, everything's okay. One of the things
Yeah, I placed a chair in my Corvette already. Luckily, nothing happened. Sativa Superman. Yeah, I placed a
All
chair
right,
in
cool,
my
good.
Corvette already. Luckily, nothing happened. Sativa Superman. OMG, LOL. That sounds terrible, but funny.
It's not that scary. I had it happen. I was trying to sneak aboard someone's well, I accidentally snuck aboard someone's ship one time because their ship had spawned right on top of mine. And when I went into my ship, I was actually in his ship. So when he took off, I went from being in the space station in a Corvette that I thought was mine, and then I was just in space. It was a great reaction, if I'm being honest. I just stopped and I said, "Oh, I'm in space," and then I just reloaded my save data and everything was okay.
Radiation protection.
Oh, another thing to sell. What did I get that was that mineral? Oh, it was this probably. Arcadia aerofoil? Oh no, that's a ship part. Is this the mineral? Yeah, glowing mineral. What is in it? Oh, iridescite. Okay, cool. I can sell that too. No, you know what? I'm gonna hold on it. I'm gonna put it in my freighter. I've been encountering things that I've been needing inside of my... Whoa, does that say 1 minute? 5 minutes, I mean? That's very far away. Is there anything closer? Because 5 minutes is a long walk. There's nothing closer. Oh, fuck. Well, get ready. We're gonna be walking for like 5 minutes. Okay, there we go. It's not as far as it said. It's like 5 minutes. I was like, oh shit, I must be like 5,000 units away. No, I'm not that far. Guess it miscalculated. Ooh. Should make it easier.
Radiation protection falling.
Ah, stinking plant. Ruining my mojo, and now my surge is gone. Darn. Looks like I'm gonna have to recharge my shield again.
Radiation protection falling.
Purifier, nice. Ooh, another reactor. Oh, and another cargo box. Nice. Those are good for decorating. I recently watched a video of someone who had shown off how to make large rooms.
Technology recharge.
What is that? Oh, it's the stomping of that guy over there. Okay. But yeah, it's actually a lot easier than I thought it would be. I thought it would require like glitch building or something like that, but no, you basically just build a box on top of... Oh, that's regular buried technology. That's not salvage data. You basically build a box on top of habitable areas, the habitable modules. Now let's go get some buried technology and then look to see if there's any salvaged in that region. But yeah, it's basically like when people make the they make their Corvettes into ships, and when you make a deck of the ship, it's basically that, but you close it, encase the deck of the ship in either decorations or Corvette parts to make like a room. And then to make the access way to that door, to that large quote-unquote room, you just make a hull or like
Radiation
a
detected. Weather warning. Incoming storm.
you just put a door entering that way. And I was like, that's genius. I would have never thought of that. I mean, I'm not the brightest guy in the world, but when I was looking at the Corvettes and the way that the interiors worked, the modular system, I was like, meh, I don't like it that much. The rooms they could, you know, like give us larger rooms. But no, somebody figured out a way to make it to where we can create our own large rooms. It does take a lot of base building parts to do, but, you know, it really all depends on whether or not you want a large room. Yeah, look up a tutorial on how to do it. I forget what the video was called or who it is that made it, but I watched it, and you don't get how they do it at first, but when they first start plopping down Corvette pieces, you're like, oh, right, because we can build on top of the Corvette. And the whole thing is that nobody was really thinking about was the fact that you can place hulls. You can flip the hulls back and forth to where they're facing the front of the ship or the back of the ship. But you can use the, not hulls, what are they called? Hatches, that's it. You could use the hatches to make you could use them to make doors. And I was like, shit, I didn't even think about that, but you can. And if you're willing to spend a lot of space, a lot of parts for your Corvette, you can also build a modular system above the space that you want to be your room, and then make a ladder going down into it. So like kind of a basement situation. You could do that, or you could have it going up like an attic situation. So yeah, that's another way to do it, but the whole way is probably would look better, A, because it doesn't take up as many Corvette pieces, but B, it also kind of looks like a big open doorway, and I think that's great because it's like entering into a larger part of your Corvette. And depending on how many base pieces or Corvette pieces you're willing to designate to this large room, you can make it as tall as you want too. So it doesn't have to be a single story. It could be like multiple stories high, and that's great. But you also have to keep remembering that you have a 100 part limit to your Corvette. So so always remember that. That's the way that you do it without doing any kind of glitch building or anything. Whoa. Something just erupted near my ship. And keeps erupting. I don't know what it is, but at least I'm not caught in it. See some popcorn. But yeah, one of these days I might try it. When I get enough pieces, enough Corvette parts,
Weather update. Storm clearing.
could be like the command center.
Extreme night radiation detected.
If I do decide to build something else there, like, I still need to make this Medipod. I don't think I'll build it there, because it'll be hard to get around the staircase if I do. So maybe I will put the Medipod up here. Will I be able to... Oh fuck, I'm inside of the... Oh no, I'm inside the refiner.
Extreme radiation detected.
How the hell did this happen? What the fuck? Get out, get out, get out, get out. That's weird. It looks like I'm gonna have to break... I'm gonna have to get rid of the refiner unless I can get through the wall. No. I'm inside of the refiner. What the hell? Alright, time to break it, I guess. Ooh, there we go. I didn't want to do that, but I guess it had to be done. Let's build it on this side now. Maybe that'll prevent that from happening.
Sativa Superman. Oh, you broke it, lol. Sativa Superman.
There we go.
Broke it, lol.
I don't know. I kind of like the... I like it being over here, if I'm being honest. Can I wander into it again? I'm wondering if it was one of the arms. Maybe one of the arms pushed me in. I'm trying to figure out how this worked. No, I'm just going... I don't think the arms have collision. Oh, that could be how.
Sativa Superman. Well, it was nice.
It just seems so simple the way that I did it.
I gave you a follow. Have a great rest of your stream. Sativa Superman. Well,
Oh, thank you so much. And thank you so much for subscribing. That was very kind of you. I'll make sure to mention you again at the end of the stream. You really helped me out a lot too, so, you know, big thank yous. Because now I know that my text-to-chat system works properly, and I don't have to tweak it anymore. The past couple days I've been doing nothing but tweaking my systems. And now I no longer have to. They are all working just fine. Have a nice day, and sleep easy. Definitely. I'm still not seeing any salvage. Might have to look for another buried technology module, but one further out. Let's go to that one. It's not as far, but it's in the direction that we've been going, and we don't want to backtrack, because if we do, we're just going to be traveling through areas we've already been to.
Sativa Superman. Maybe one day I can travel to your end of the universe.
Yeah, maybe I'll see you around
Sativa Superman.
in the galaxy.
Thank you. Hand purple blue piece, hand purple blue piece, hand purple blue piece, planet orange purple ring, planet orange purple ring, planet orange purple ring. Sativa Superman. Thank you. Hand purple blue piece.
No
hand
problem.
purple blue piece, hand purple
Wow,
blue
this one
piece,
was like
orange
right
purple
up
ring,
on top of the...
orange purple
I didn't
ring,
have to do
planet
any
orange
digging.
purple ring.
But, yeah. Feel free to stop by anytime to hang out in the chat. And maybe I will see you somewhere in No Man's Sky. I like that I can say that and not have any worries, because they might be playing on an Xbox system, but
Radiation protection.
this game has crossplay. I've been seeing Xbox players a lot in this game, so I can say that to them with confidence. Oh, and we got a subterranean structure as well. Cool. I like that they added these. It gives us a little bit more to look forward to when we're digging stuff up. Still so difficult to find salvage data, which it makes sense. It's some of the rarest stuff that you can find when you're digging around in No Man's Sky. So I think this planet's pretty cool with how deep its craters are. Super dangerous if you don't know what to look out for, but it's neat that they have them. They're really cool. They kind of add a bit of a fear factor when traversing this planet. Believe it or not, there are a lot of planets that just don't have craters that deep. I'm wondering if that's something that they added when they made the deep oceans in oh fuck, I forget which update that was. Shit. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to take shelter. We're gonna go that way. Once the storm's over. Oh fuck. It's floating. That's fine. Oh, I see. It's because of this chunk of ground just sticking up out of here.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
Re-energize our shielding so that when we traverse the land, getting out of our ship, we won't have as much problem. I keep forgetting that I have that in my Corvette, so I don't have to use batteries as much. I feel like I built the interior of this Corvette to specifically traverse this planet. And that's great. You know, I just took a look to see which character Sativa was for the stream avatars, and he's Meta Knight, which is awesome. That's a great get, to be honest. I saw him dashing around on the bottom of the screen, and I was like, who is that? And I was like, oh yeah, Meta Knight.
Weather update. Storm clearing. Extreme radiation detected.
Alright. Now that I know this is going to be like my command center, I'm wondering what I should put on this wall. Definitely something to hide that circular piece that's clipping through from the outside. Maybe some curtains on the side. Listen to me talking about designing home interiors while on a spaceship. Put some curtains along the side there so that that doesn't look as obvious as it does. Because I'm sorry, it just looks like someone took some scissors and cut through the ship to make that porthole, that window. Alright, did I already mark the location of the next area? I did. Hey guys.
Radiation protection falling.
So happy Sativa showed up. I feel like the only reason why my new setup for my stream takes so long to, you know, get set up is because I have to go into a lot of the places on my phone where I could have just had them all open on my laptop before, and I could change all of the settings right there and there, then and there. But when I'm doing stuff on my phone, I have to open and close windows, go into different apps, wait for the apps to load, change the menus in the apps to get to the proper place to change the settings. While when I was doing all that stuff on my laptop, I could have it all set up, all of the menus set up and ready to go the minute I hit start stream. And then I could make the changes, and it didn't take anything more than 2 to 3 minutes, but now it'll probably take somewhere between 3 and 5 minutes to get set up. Which I guess is okay. It gives more people time to pop into the stream before it starts. But, you know, I know a lot of people watching in the archives aren't very fond of the splash screen at the start of the video. And I know I can edit that part out, but you have no idea how long that takes, you know? And the video is not available until those changes have been made. To anyone who isn't a creator on YouTube, when you are finished with a live stream, you have to wait like at least 12 to 24 hours for the video to be capable of being edited. So, oh fuck. The storm's coming after me. So yeah, I have to wait all that time before I can make the... Ah, shit, it hit me. Oh, it was a plant. Ah, right there. So I have to wait all that time until I'm capable of editing the video. And on top of waiting for that, I also have to work and stuff, so it would probably take like an entire day until I can edit the video. Wow, that's a deep one. That is a deep, deep cavern. To anyone who loves spelunking, I think they would love this planet. But yeah. So it would take about 24 hours for me to edit the video and edit out the first half, the first 5 minutes. And then you guys would have to wait another 24 hours because it has to re-render the entire video but from making that one small change. So yeah, that's technically the whole reason why I don't edit the videos, because it's a huge time waster, not just for me but for you guys. You wouldn't be able to see the video for an entire day. And I've been watching the views and the view count and how long people watch. And any of you guys that enjoy watching me in the archives, thank you. I really do appreciate it.
Radiation protection.
Oh, persistent. Nice.
Technology recharge.
But yeah, I very much appreciate it because it really does let me know that you guys aren't just interested in seeing my content as edited footage and do enjoy watching just the live streams. And I get that. I 100% get that because I have a number of YouTubers that I just put on and have them in the background while I'm playing or working. Ooh, let's go this way. And I'm happy to see that a few of you out there do watch for extended periods of time. And again, I'm sorry if there are some of you out there that don't enjoy the rants that I go on occasionally when I'm streaming. I mean, I'm sure there are some people that enjoy it because I have seen people just flat out cut those spots in the video. And I'm like, oh, okay, so they really like my opinions on certain things. That's awesome. Oh, cool. Look at this huge cluster of... Oh, no, those are plants. I thought they were storm crystals because a storm... Is the storm going or maybe? Yeah, the radiation's starting to increase. Yep, here it is. Storm's here. Alright, I better get inside. It's gonna deplete my shield way faster. Gonna be kind of catty-cornered, but whatever. Can I scan from inside here? Oh, I can. Ah, finally. Oh, I can't. Might as well. Did I just use another thing of ferrite dust? Did I just use up more ferrite dust? Okay, come on. Ah! It's because it's too close. There. But yeah, all of your views really help me realize how good I'm doing. And as I was about to say, do not be afraid to give me any kind of constructive criticism on these live videos, because I take them. I'm okay with constructive criticism. If you don't like certain rants that I do, whether they be video game related, socially related, or politically related, just let me know. I will tone it down. I have no problem with doing that. I have been feeling as though I've been getting more up in arms about a lot of things, and I've been trying to tone that attitude down a little bit. Not because I'm trying to stifle myself, but I realize that it can be kind of an annoyance to be watching me for one reason, and then I just completely veer off on a tangent about something that it has nothing to do with what I'm playing. So but yeah, just let me know and I'll change accordingly. That doesn't mean I'm going to 100% stifle myself, though, obviously. Sometimes things actually do need to be said, and it's important. I'll just try not to make an entire 30-minute rant, you know? And always remember, if I do start going on a rant, you can go down into the comment section and see if I've made a comment post. Because if I did, then that means it's going to be something that skips that rant, so you don't have to sit there and listen through it. Because I do get it. The last one I went on when I was playing Genshin Impact lasted a bit longer than I thought it would, so I definitely put in a timestamp during that video. Sorry if I sound like I'm busy. I'm changing out the my earpiece. I think the most upsetting part about an earpiece, well, there are a lot of upsetting things that I don't like about earpieces, or earbuds to the young'uns out there that call them that. The most upsetting thing is that because they go into your ear, they get earwax on them, so you have to constantly clean them. I'm not saying that I have super waxy ears. I keep my ears clean. A lot of times people say you shouldn't keep your ears as clean as I do, but I know how to use Q-tips. And I haven't had an ear infection since I was 5 years old, and the whole reason why I got that really nasty ear infection was because I wasn't cleaning my ears. So it's basically like it taught me at a young age, gotta keep your ears clean. And I do a very good job of keeping my ears clean. But even with that whole idea of how clean I keep my ears, the earbuds, the earpieces that I have still get earwax, like, on them. Not caked on them or anything like that, but they're, you know, when you take them out of your ear, they're slimy. That's another reason why I don't like earbuds. So every time I have to take out my earpiece to replace it with another one, I have to clean it off before putting it into the holder, into its recharge station. Because otherwise it's not going to be able to recharge. I know there are a lot of companies out there that make great earbuds, earpieces that are super expensive, and you don't have to worry about stuff like that. But I bought like a $30 watch that also has earpieces inside of it. It's cool. It's really awesome, and I love how convenient certain technologies are getting these days. But it's definitely the recharge ability that this watch's internal charging station has is very sensitive. You have to put the earpieces in there just right and make sure that they're clean before doing so. Otherwise, it's not going to recharge it, and I have to constantly do that when I'm replacing my earpiece. So whenever I tell you guys, hold up, I'm changing my earpiece, you know it's for a good reason, because it's taking me a little while. I know you guys probably heard like a clip sound going off and on. That was me opening and closing the watch. because I'm gonna be honest, it's really cool technology. The fact that watch faces can be so slim now to where they can incorporate other technology inside of them, like earbuds, that's so fucking cool. When I first saw a watch like this, it wasn't the exact one that I have. The one that I did see was like $100, so I didn't get it. It's way too expensive. For a watch especially. When I saw it, I was like, that's so fucking cool. It was like 2 years ago, and I was like, oh, I want to get that. I found the even cheaper ones, and for me, a watch should cost somewhere between $20 to $50. I'm not paying anything more than that for a watch. It's just something that tells time, and I get it. Digital watches now can do a lot of things. But I primarily buy them to tell time because I don't have my phone with me everywhere. But I always have a watch on my arm. And the fact that they're implementing other technologies into watches is mind-blowing to me. When I was a kid, I was like, yeah, in the future, we're going to have watches that have TVs on them and stuff, and it'll be cool. And I was right. But one thing young me didn't predict was that they'd also have these tiny little earbuds that you could pop into your ear so you can listen to music on the go without needing headphones or your own earbuds and stuff, and that they will be able to charge it as well, and all of that. Young me would have been, my mind would have been so blown. I would have been like, whoa, that's fucking cool. Especially with how small it all is. Man, are you kidding me? Get out of here. I would have never been able to predict that. I just realized the storm was gone. I didn't hear it say that because I was changing my earpiece. Alright, now where's the... There it is.
Extreme night radiation detected.
But yeah, I'm very excited for the future with how advanced technology is getting. And I know a lot of people are just like, oh yeah, technology always advances, blah blah blah. But it's been so up and coming the past 10, 20 years with how advanced everything is getting. I'm just like, it's so fucking great to live in the time period that we do in terms of technology. Obviously, there are a lot of reasons to be upset right now, but at least technology is still advancing. And to those companies and those people that aren't advancing technology, they're just kind of trying to keep things to a minimum. They're going to, you better get with this with the times. I know a lot of people are like, oh, AI is the future, but it's not, because it reduces creativity so much. And it reduces advancements in technology by so much. I know a lot of AI bros out there right now are just like, are you kidding me? AI is the future because it advances technology. No, it doesn't. Think about it. You gotta think about it. With how many things and how many jobs and necessary details, necessary life-altering systems AI gets rid of, nobody's going to want to advance anything. And I think that's the whole reason why these AI bros want AI to succeed so badly, because they don't want things to progress. They're along the same mindset as those political pundits that are constantly thinking about wanting to go back to the way things were in the past, you know? They don't want things to progress. They want things to stagnate. They want it to stay where it is because they're comfortable with the way things are now. When there are billions and billions of people that are suffering. Oh, look at that. Right there. Pick this up while I'm here. Oh, there are two of them. Damn. That's a lucky find. But yeah. when there are billions and billions of people suffering, it doesn't matter if there are like a couple thousand people who are doing good, you know? When there are so many people around the world still suffering. Hostile attacker. Oh no. I do love the whole pirate situation where they just shoot at you because they see you running around on the planet. That's goofy to me. When it's a player, you can tell it's a player because it'll say like a hostile player, but it'll say, wait, it was saying a hostile attacker. Is that an actual player? I don't know. I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it would alert me to... Yeah, that's right. You'd be able to see if somebody was in your system. They'd show up as like a white dot. And I haven't seen anything like that, so... And it's just a pirate. Oh, I can't because of this. Right. What was there? Oh, another high energy shield. I already have a couple of those.
Radiation protection falling.
Let's try to find more. Oh, cool. Right over there. But yeah, technology has to advance. And AI is definitely not going to do that. If anything, it'll just make people way more lazy. And prevent anyone from making any more advancements. I mean, think about it. We have cell phones right now that tell time. And yet there were still people, because those cell phones exist as separate entities you have to keep in your pocket. There were people that were just like, man, I wish I could just lift up my arm and see what time it was. Oh, right, watches exist. So they decided to advance the watch. You know? If AI existed to remove the watch, like say if there was AI that could follow you and tell you what time it is whenever you ask it. I mean, technically you could do that with your phone. But, say if an AI bro made, like, I know holograms don't exist, that's why this is a hypothetical situation. But if there was, like, a hologram that existed to tell you what time it is specifically, just to tell you what time it is, people wouldn't want to advance the watch, you know? People would be like, why would I do that when I have this AI hologram that tells me what time it is? So you see what I mean when I'm saying that AI is a detriment to creativity and a detriment to technology? It makes people rely on it so heavily that they don't reanalyze certain issues with their life to advance those sections of their life. You know? They mostly focus on allowing things to replace things with AI, but not advance things. For instance, AI art replaces artists, but does not advance the world of art, because the AI bots that generate art are just generating the type of art that we've already seen. When it comes to advancing the world of art, you need imagination. You need creativity, and AI just doesn't have it because you have to program it to do specific things with material you already have. And AI can't generate brand new ideas because it does not have something that does not exist, and it can't get that. For as intelligent as artificial intelligence acts, that does not mean it is creative. Sure, you can read a book and learn something, but it takes a creative mind to write that book in the first place. I'm trying my hardest not to just like, I'm trying to be as calm as I can when I'm saying this. But this is the whole reason why artists and writers and musicians are getting so up in arms at AI bros for wanting to replace everything with AI. Because it's just going to cause the artistic world to collapse in on itself. And there will no longer be advancements in the world of art. And that's horrible to think about. For the future of mankind, for the future of our children who are creatives and do want to make things based on life experiences or their own personal belief structures. They won't be able to do that if there's already an AI bot doing it for them and not advancing it in any way, shape, or form. It's just going to create a mindless drone culture that has absolutely no aspirations whatsoever. And that's another reason why I think AI bros are 100% in league with billionaires. Because that's the kind of world that billionaires want. They want a world where everyone's just standing around doing work for them, you know? They want mindless drones. That's all they want. And AI is one of the ways that they want to achieve that. So. Whew. Tried to say that as calmly as I could. And to my credit, if you go back to the rant that I did during the Genshin Impact stream and compare it to the rant that I just did, that was way more calm. This is way more calm than the one that I did back on Monday. Nope, still going on. Okay, I was wondering if I was ranting so much that I did not hear the computer say storm was over. But yeah, this world has so many beautiful things to it. I'm talking about in real life, not in the game. This world has so many beautiful aspects to it, and I don't know why people want to try so hard. Well, I mean, I know why. Money, obviously. Greed.
Extreme radiation detected.
But I feel like those people at some point have to be able to look at themselves in the mirror and say, why am I doing this? I don't know. I just feel like there isn't that type of self-awareness in billionaires. I know they're going to be all like, oh, empathy is a weakness. Alright, sure. I can maybe see that, empathy being a weakness. But the one thing that isn't a weakness, and you yourself, as a billionaire, can probably agree with this, is self-awareness. That's not a weakness. And if you're lacking in self-awareness, at some point you're going to screw up and lose everything that you've gained throughout your lifetime. You know? So at least, if you don't want to be empathetic, be self-aware and realize there's a dead end that you're building towards, you know? But I get it. A lot of these billionaires are super old, crotchety douchebags that will probably be dead within the decade. So, obviously they don't care about the future. They don't care about that dead end because they're not going to live to see it, to experience it. Dude, there's a worm on this planet? With how long I've been on this planet? I realized it was an infested planet, but I didn't realize it was that infested. Man, that must be the only worm on this planet because I haven't seen it. And I've been playing for a couple hours. I don't even know if I saw it the last time I was on this planet, so that's a surprise to me. Would also explain why there are so many deep caverns on this planet. The things digging around.
Radiation protection falling.
Alright, we'll grab this, then we'll look for another piece of salvaged data. Or not salvage. Ooh, this is a big one. Oh yeah, look at it. Dang. That's big. Woo! Oh yeah, we're getting something good out of this. I can already tell.
Extreme radiation detected.
Whoa. Okay, that's just something to sell, but still, I've never seen this before. Very cool. Alright, now what ship parts did we get? Titan class cockpit. Oh, I already have that. Oh, but we did get the Titan wing. Oh, we only got one though. Darn. So I got the cockpit that I already have and a wing that and a single wing to go along with it.
Technology
Darn.
recharge.
That one's a little closer than this one was. Might even be able to get to it before the storm breaks out again. I'm sorry, I just got a big smile on my face. I know you guys can't see it, but I love No Man's Sky. It is so fun. I know this isn't a possibility. I really hope that I never see the day when Hello Games turns into a greedy corporation. I hope they stay as awesome as they always have been. They've been around a lot longer than you guys realize. They've been around since the 2010. Since 2010. I think their first game was Jetpack Joyride. Or no, not Jetpack Joyride. What was it? Or was it? I don't know. It's that one with the guy that has the jetpack. It's I don't know. I can't remember the name of it. Damn it. I never played it. I never really enjoyed games like that. Or is it that? I don't know. I do like their other game though.
Life support
Fuck,
power.
what is it called? Ooh. Berries. Good for eating. But Last Campfire, that's it. That game was awesome. If anyone wants to, I did a full playthrough of that game. And when I say full, I mean full. I did everything in that game. It was a lot of fun. In fact, I was actually a little sad because I realized it was only made by 2 people, but it still made me sad that it was so short. I was like, aw. I know they added on a couple of more things to it with a DLC, but it still felt too short. I wanted more. I was like, whoa, this game is so awesome. But I get it. They have other obligations to Hello Games when it comes to doing things, especially like working on No Man's Sky. But yeah, to my knowledge, Hello Games only has 3 games. No Man's Sky, Last Campfire, and oh god, I really want to know what the hell the name of it is. I keep calling it Jetpack Joyride, but I'm pretty sure that's not it. I'm gonna close out the restream window and pull up Hello Games. Game list. Joe Danger, that's it. Right, he's a stuntman. It's just every time I see him, I associate him with Jetpack Joyride because one of the stunts he does is jetpack related. And, you know, that's typically on the cover of his game sometimes. Oh, that's right. Didn't they make Stage Fright recently? I think they made that this year. What is that for? Oh, that's for PS5. I mean, it's for a bunch of other things. It's on the Switch and the Xbox as well. Oh, that's right. It's a multiplayer game. It's like Split Fiction. That's why I didn't... I mean, it looks fun. Don't get me wrong, but... I don't play too many couch co-op games. Because despite me having family members, we don't typically play games together. Especially not games like that. I'm sure April wouldn't want to play a game that's platform heavy. Or adventure heavy, or... She would play a game like Fantasy Life, though, you know? But that game's not like that, so...
Extreme radiation detected.
But yeah, I do recommend getting that. As well as Joe Danger. Because they look fun. So yeah, Hello Games has 4 games under their belt, and they've been around for like 20 years, so... I would honestly say that's a decent library. And it shows that they work on their games, you know? They aren't putting them out there like another certain company that we all know. They're not putting them out there every single year trying their hardest to make revenue. They actually work on their stuff and take care not to screw anything up. I will be honest, No Man's Sky does have a lot of bugs, but that's because of the amount of scale that this game has. This is their big game, you know? The one that they're always constantly working on. A lot of their other games are just fun little afternoon games, you know? Something that you play with a friend, or something that you play to... Yeah, you know what? I keep saying it like that. But it's basically the way games used to be. You just sit down and have a fun time for a while, and then you get back to your life. I think that's kind of why I like Hello Games, because while they do have their large titles like No Man's Sky, they're still at their core an old-fashioned gaming company. They make a lot of those old... a lot of those games that feel like the kind of classic titles that we had in the 90s. A Sentinel boundary map is alongside of it. Cool. Cargo links. 2 of them. I didn't realize you could get Sentinel boundary maps that way. That's neat. You learn something new every day. But yeah, I'm definitely getting their next big game, Light No Fire. Because you know me, I play a lot of medieval fantasy games. And I don't play too many space games. But I'm going to reiterate something that a lot of people have been saying about No Man's Sky, and that out of all the space games, No Man's Sky is the best. And I'm not exaggerating when I say that. Everybody seems to be saying it. If you go on any video talking about No Man's Sky, like the first thing they'll mention is this is the best space game out there. If you want the full outer space kind of space adventure experience, No Man's Sky is the game to get. So I'm very much looking forward to Light No Fire, because this will be them dipping their toes into the world of games like Skyrim and Elden Ring and stuff like that, you know? This will be them dipping their toes into stuff like that. And if they approach it with the same level of dedication that they have with No Man's Sky, I am super excited for that game. Man, next year is going to have so many titles coming out. Two of the biggest ones, too, that I'm looking forward to, that a lot of people are looking forward to. Grand Theft Auto 6 and Light No Fire. Believe it or not, but there's as many people hyping up Light No Fire as there are people hyping up Grand Theft Auto 6. And I recently just saw another game that, I can't... Oh yeah, Anata? That game looks super awesome too. It's like an anime Grand Theft Auto. I'm looking forward to that game as well. And that's a free game, you know? They're doing the whole Hoyoverse. They're a company like Hoyoverse. So they're going to be doing the whole gotcha stuff, but you know me. I don't really have a problem with stuff like that. I don't get addicted to games in that way. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. I'm going to have a lot. I know this year I've been playing a lot of games that came out last year. But, I mean, look at the lineup of games we've had this year. It's really not that much. Like, the only real RPG that I played this year, that came out this year, has been Fantasy Life. And I feel like Fantasy Life only came out this year due to the inconvenience of scheduling. Oops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Okay. Oh, right. A new type of hab. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What am I getting hit by? Ah, there's a storm. A radioactive storm nearby. Get away. You stay away, you. Weird. It's so weird to see stuff like this moving around now. We used to have to go and try to find it. You know? But now it comes to find us. It's like, ah. You used to hunt me, now I'm hunting you. Alright, I think this salvage, this next scrap that we find is gonna be the last one. Because I'm pretty satisfied with a lot of the stuff that I got. Oh well, let's go find some buried technology and hopefully there will be scrap nearby. But yeah, this year has just been very slow with the amount of content that's been coming out. And the stuff that has been coming out, everybody's super pissed off about it. So yeah, it hasn't been a very good year for gaming. But next year is poised to be a great year. So, let's hope that legitimately everything starts to look up next year. It does kind of make me feel a little happy to know that I'm not the only one upset with how everything's been turning out lately. In terms of the gaming universe, in terms of social aspects of the world, in terms of...
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
our lives. And how... there we go. Well, we're gonna have to wait for the storm, but at least I have that marked. But yeah, very, very proud of everyone's resolve. I legitimately was worried that everybody was going to become complacent and be okay with how shitty everything's been getting, but no. This world has reached a vocal minority, and our world has reached a vocal minority. People are pissed. And it does my heart good to see us fighting. Once I get this salvage data, I think I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then when I come back, I'll check out my settlements. I'll maybe decorate a little bit, and take a look at my Corvette parts and see if there's anything I can add to my Corvette amongst the stuff I've been finding. I mean, as always, I can always create a brand new Corvette. I hate the fact that they take up starship space. You know, you have to get rid of a starship in order to get a brand new Corvette. I mean, there are a lot of starships that I don't use, but it's getting to the point where I'm going to have to start getting rid of some of my more rare starships. I realize I can get them again by going to the space anomaly and going into the expeditions menu, but it sucks, you know, having to do that. I know a lot of people complain about so many things when Hello Games has given us so much, so I should not complain. But it would be nice to have a separate starship menu dedicated to Corvettes.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Okay. Okay, where was it? I know I marked it. There it is.
Extreme night radiation detected.
Yes, yes. And don't get me wrong, that complaint doesn't come from a place of irritation. It comes from a place of excitement. Because, think about it this way, I'm excited to make new Corvettes. And while it might sound like I'm annoyed, you gotta consider the only reason why I sound annoyed is that I can't practice the excitement that I'm feeling. I can't be like, alright, yeah, let's go make a Corvette. I want to be like that. Don't get me wrong, I do. But then I'm like, darn, I don't have enough space. It's like that excitement you feel when you're going to see a movie that's really popular, and when you get to the theater, all of the seats are sold out. It's that kind of feeling. You're like, no! The movie's not bad by any stretch of the means. It's just you can't experience it because something's holding you back.
Radiation protection
Whoa. Dude, this is a lot of sodium. We got sodium plants on top of sodium plants here. This is great. I know a lot of you notice when I'm playing, I like to pick up every sodium plant that I tend to encounter. And it's because sodium's important. It can be used to recharge your starship's shielding. It could be used to recharge your own shielding.
Extreme radiation detected.
Radiation protection, freezing protection, etc., etc. And typically the most reliable way to get sodium is by hunting down sodium plants. But they don't typically appear in mass numbers like this, so you're left exploring, trying to find some. And when you do, you'll encounter like 3 to 5. So, you know, pick them up when you can. And if you see a huge cluster, yeah, definitely. Stop and smell the roses, you know? I think the one thing that I don't like about having to utilize Restream for my new setup to view the chat is that every time I have to rebuffer Restream to get the preview to work, it gets rid of the chat. And when I say that, I mean it resets the chat, and the chat is showing nobody. You know, it's not showing the texts. You know, unlike how it would be if I was using speech to chat. But speech to chat doesn't have a preview, so sad face. It's either one or the other, and I would rather go with Restream.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Just thinking ahead. Now that I know how to utilize that audio mixer, I'm kind of looking forward to experimenting with it a bit. So if in the future I end up having certain streams that aren't very professional, you know, like how this stream got started really late, or the stream that I did before this one was mostly just me setting up, and then it cuts to black. Don't worry, I'm going to delete that video. I'm a little sad that I can't do that right now because I'm busy streaming. But, is that the worm? Yes, it is! Holy crap, there you are. It's nice to finally meet you, Mr. Worm. Have fun digging up, holes. I know I have been. Alright. Let's get into our ship and sail away, sail away. It's a pretty fun planet to salvage stuff on. I don't mind when a planet has extreme storms when I'm doing a chill stream, you know, because it gives me time to just kind of chill out, talk with chat, or eat a snack, like I said. But it's always a great idea to kind of rest a little bit, you know? Alright, let's go into space. I don't know, do you get attacked by pirates when you're You know what? I should probably go to the space station then. I don't want to be attacked by pirates while I'm sitting around on my Corvette. When we get to the space station, I'm gonna just take a moment to chill because I know there won't be anybody else there. Gonna take a moment to chill and go use the bathroom. I wonder if I can sit in that chair now. I don't know if they fixed the glitch, but let's see. What the fuck? I didn't even do anything. Ship, where are you? Come back. Thank you. I did not think that was gonna happen out of all the things. My ship just kicked me out. It was like, see ya, sucker. I was like, no, I need you. It's like, how dare you? I gasped so audibly. Oh my god. My ship abandoned me after all of my efforts to make it as awesome as possible. Why would you do this? Oh wow, now the audio is kind of glitching. That's fine. I don't like the loading audio anyway. Gets kind of loud when you go into space stations these days. Landing can be a chore sometimes. Alright, there we go. Now, let's go down here and... Okay, cool. We didn't end up in space. Alright, I'm gonna... Let's see... Wait, where's the save at? I forgot where I put it. Oh, right, it's up above. I was thinking about my other Corvette. R.I.P. Blue Justice. You are an awesome ship. But now you're an even better little pal. Alrighty, everybody. I'll leave you all with some music, and I will be back in about 15, 20 minutes, maybe less than that. Alrighty, everybody. Okay, here we go. Oh crap, I forgot I have Fantasy Life still. Here, let me change that. There we go, I got it. Sorry about that. Okay, I'll be back.
All creator. Hello everyone. I hope you're enjoying the music. If you're watching in the archives now would be a great time to leave a like. Hungry Paymon. All creator. Hello everyone. I hope you're enjoying the music. If you're watching in the archives now would be a great time to leave a like. Hungry Paymon.
Alright, I'm back. Okay, so... queso. Yummy, yummy queso. Let's, put all of our new parts into the storage. Oh boy, yeah. We got a lot. Very cool. What is this one, by the way? The cargo box? I saw this and I know it's good for decorating. When I was watching that tutorial I talked about earlier on, they were mentioning this to be used as a floor. Alright, alright. Neat. Okay, let's put everything in here. We got a couple of things to sell too. So if I do need to buy extra parts... Whoa, wait, what's this? Cargo link. Neat. For brown parts, exterior decoration. Well, I'm glad they gave us so much space to put stuff in here. And it all stacks too, so yeah, they definitely have more planned for the Corvette parts. Very, very interesting concept. That really does make you want to go out and carry AI fragments like the search for translate information about interceptors crash. Oh, this is if you want to find a crashed interceptor to, you know, make your own. A sentinel ship, to those that don't know what an interceptor is. That's neat. I don't have too many sentinel ships, but like I said, I don't have a lot of space. I don't have, I'd have to get rid of one of my starships I already have. You know? And I'm gonna be honest, I'm very sentimental towards some of them, so that is definitely one of the reasons. But it is not excusing the fact that it's kind of a bit butt that we don't have too much space. Alright, let's see. Is there anything I would like to add? We got these here now, which is cool. We have one of them. That's not cool. But we do have these now. We have two of them. And I have been kind of wanting to add them to my ship. I don't know where, though. Fuck, can I put it there? Oh, that's on the other side of the... Okay. I kind of wish I could put it there, you know? But it's not letting me. Sad face. I mean, I guess I could put it where the one wing is. I don't know, the round thing is there. I don't want to do this for any, whatchamacallit reason. Any aesthetic reason. Part of me kind of wants to put it on because I know that it's good for your ship's stats. I guess I could get rid of that. Would that work though? Let's see. It would. But that does kind of look janky. Not that janky though. Maybe if I pick a different type of window to go there, it wouldn't be as, you know. What about this one too? This one I have two of now. wonder if I should put it... Nah. I don't know, I kind of like that. It kind of gives it an arm feeling. I still got only one of them. I think that was the first... Oh, this is the one I'm thinking about. Yeah. I got two of these now, I think. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, what? What? I could put that on the... Wow. I did not think that was going to be something I could put here. I kinda like it. Let's pop it on. How do I do the... Oh, there's how. How would it look on the side? Oh, what? They attach like that? Okay. Kinda... I don't know. I kinda like that. I'm digging that a little bit, if I'm being honest. I don't know how that would look inside the cockpit, though. Would it kind of restrict my vision? It does kind of sell the whole point of it being pointy. It does make the point of pointiness, which is something that ships and planes need. Aerodynamics and such. Well, let's get rid of these windows too, because I want to... These ones would probably work. Oh, that actually does look pretty good. Cool. Alright. Now, let's see how big these are. Oh, they aren't that big. Look at that, they attach to the bottom of there. I don't know, that's not going to be good for the gun, though. Can I attach it to the... No, that wouldn't... That would be kind of... Oh, it kind of makes it look like thrusters. You know? I can put it at the bottom there. I kind of want to do that. Let's look at the top, though. Wow, this thing has so many different functions. Can I flip it to where it can be on the side? No. Well, this thing can be put in so many different places. Very surprising. Here? Wow, that's weird. On the side there, really? It clips through the... It does. Nah, I don't like that. I don't like that idea, actually. I think this is kind of cool. Because it adds a little bit more to the reactor and makes it look like it's connected to the stuff in front of it. And that's just like, nah. These are pretty nifty. I might need more of these. with how much they can be utilized in several different places. That is kind of... Yeah, and it works... It kind of works with the engines on the side here, too. So, yeah, I like that. Got the air purifier. We got one. Yeah, I can't really put this in too many places. It doesn't help anything either, so... I have a few of these too now, so... Shit, we could put these on top of stuff too. Do I want to do that? Yes, I do. Yeah, it kind of gives it more of a connected look. Sweet. Alright, the other thing I wanted to look at is the cargo ones, the big box ones. I want to see how they look, or how big they are. Wait, is this it? Oh, they're so gray! Damn! That's the duct joint. No, those are not it. No, okay, no, I don't have those pieces. Very weird. I legitimately thought I put it in the inventory. Maybe it's in here. Huh. It's the ambassador class I already have. Oh! I did get a new cockpit. That's the ambassador class cockpit. I kinda like this because of the whole gun thing on top of it. But I'm betting this looks nicer. And it might actually work with the hab interior I have. I still don't know where the box is. High energy shields. I can't believe I can't find the box. I don't know where it is. I didn't already attach it, did I? No, I'm pretty sure I didn't. I'm not even seeing it in the menu either, if I'm being honest. That's weird. You know, I don't see it grayed out. It's not here, is it? No. Strange. Very strange. It's one of the big box things. I'm gonna have to go into the inventory and take a look at what it's called, because I'm not seeing it here. Alright, well, I'm kind of happy with everything I have now, and now I'm kind of debating whether or not I want to replace the cockpit with that one. But no, I'm happy with this cockpit. Alright, let's do the colors. It's not that, not that. That's not it either. Is it this? Yes, that's it. Did I add anything else? Oh, right. Purifiers. Okay. Good. Apply edits. And there we are. Let's go inside and see if those windows I made work well with the interior. They do. They do. Pretty good. I may even put, like, something here. And at least when this gets cut off, it doesn't look hollow, you know? So it doesn't look like a kid took some scissors and cut that doorway there. Because I think these are actually supposed to work with the Thunderbird Habs. Okay, we ain't got no glitches or anything up here, so that's good too. Nice. Well, everything looks the same. Good. Save. I'm happy with it. Now let's see how it pilots. That's the other thing too. I really love the interior of this cockpit. You don't know it because a lot of the other cockpits aren't as detailed, but this is the most detailed out of all of the cockpits. It has way more gizmos and doodads and buttons, and the floor is see-through as well as the ceiling, and it has that gunner space at the top, which is really cool. This is my favorite one out of all of the Corvette cockpits. It might not work with the more cushy Hab interior that I like, but it is definitely fun to fly around in. Yeah, still experiencing that glitch. Alright, I'm happy with this. It feels good. The turning feels really great. It's nice and fast. Cool. Let's head on back to the settlement. Do a bunch of settlement stuff. It's so funny that this autophage settlement is in our neighboring system to the star system that I started out in, because I used to frequent this system a lot just to do missions and the main story used to take me to the system a lot as well. So it made me laugh when I saw it was this system. I was like, what is it with this neighboring system that always has me hanging out in it? But I'm kind of happy that this has been my sister system, because I really like this system. I called it for the longest time. It's definitely not my system, so I can't rename it. And it's been like that for, as you can see, 6 years. But I've called this system for the longest time. I always call it the Yacht Club system, even though that doesn't look like the word yacht. I mean, it kind of does. But the reason I was calling it the Yacht Club system is because this is where I got a lot of my frigates that I have with my freighter when I first started out. You know, before No Man's Sky started giving us free ones. I kept coming back here to find some pretty good frigates. So I was calling this the Yacht Club system because it was the one that had the most frigates that would pop up in space for you to peruse. You know, it was like shopping for a new yacht. Like how they do at yacht clubs. So if I did have the option to change this system's name, I would definitely call it the Yacht Club system, because it's just that fun. It's just that funny, you know. It's my own little personal inside joke. And it's weird too, because I discovered so many systems before the Yacht Club system. So it's funny that this became my sister system. But yeah, look at that up there. Isn't that cool? The little gunner station. It's neat, isn't it? You can't go up and into it, obviously, but it's a nice little decoration. Alright, let's take a picture. Since this is the first time I'm premiering this... Whoops. The first time I'm premiering this this ship. I think I will strike a bit of a pose on it. Get a picture of it to use for the thumbnail. Oh, maybe I should do it, yeah, with the autophage system in the background. I gotta save room for my thumbnail and my image and the description of the video, the little header. It looks really good. I did a great job. I wanted it to be tank-like, you know, and I definitely did a good job of making this a very tank-like structure. I didn't like the idea of the pointy bits at the front there, but I think they're pretty cool. I kind of like them now. Looking at it from far away like this, I think it's pretty nice looking. Especially with the graters, because it kind of looks like there's a vent system in between there, and the pointy bits are more like an engine part that just goes straight to the back. It's awesome. I love it. Okay. Oh, I forgot to take the picture. Damn it. It was like, oh yeah, this is so cool. I love it. And totally forgot to take the picture. There we go. Now let's not forget to take the picture. Oh, I love that sunset in the background too. It's great. There we go. That'll make a good thumbnail. Oh yeah, I forgot to check on the progress of this settlement. Let's pop off that new building first. I know they're no longer in debt, but I want to see how much they've gotten in terms of money. I want to see how far out of debt they are. Reopen. Well, of course, the citizen will be a little sad, but it's for the betterment of the future of our settlement. Whoa, the door didn't open. Weird. Oh, there's a dispute. Oh no. Maintenance construct Lusser has been caught stealing a gold trinket while a guest in another settler's habitation pod was in another settler's habitation pod. The item is covered in dust, as if recently hidden in a disused corner.
Warning. Incoming storm.
I don't want to banish them. I will. It feels like I should find them. I don't know. It says citizen happiness will go down. That means everybody won't be happy with my decision. So they don't want him here. That's the thing, too. It's a gold trinket, so it's just been sitting there and collecting dust. But if everybody is displeased with this person, it means that he hasn't only just stolen something. It means that he's done things to the point where this one act of theft was a breaking point for everybody, you know? This one act of theft means nobody likes him. If I was to just collect a fine from him, everybody would be upset, and that means this guy's done more than just steal. If it's gotten to this point where this little bit is a breaking point for everybody, where they would rather see him banished, then, yeah, I think that that would probably be the best for all of us. I'm sorry, dude. Sorry, man. Gonna have to go. We can't tolerate that shit. Theft is not cool. Let's see. Oh, productivity is low, I know. But at least we're out of debt. Wow. We're definitely changing this. We don't need that much Fecium. What could we use on the reg? Let's make this place, because believe it or not, these three things are used in the creation of a couple of things. I do have a lot of them though, so rusted metal. If it was tainted metal, yeah, I'd say definitely, but rusted metal is kind of useless. I mean, you could make it into nanites eventually, but it takes a lot of refining. Maybe these more difficult things, you know? Because, I would definitely dislike having to try and track these down, so let's change it to these two. There we go. Alright, so productivity definitely means maintenance, so we no longer have to worry about them being in debt, and that makes me happy.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
What else can we do here? Oh, nothing. Alright. So yeah, we had to kick somebody out. Sad face, but if they're just... I know that the person wasn't using that golden thing, but it was obviously sentimental to them if they were upset about them having it stolen. Ah, already have that S. I didn't realize I could build fossils here. I decided to just press up on a whim and see if I could build something. But I didn't realize I could build the fossils in here. That's cool. All the usual stuff. So I could decorate this place with fossils if I wanted to. I don't know why I would, but it's neat that we have that option. I can't see the ratings anymore. What happened? They're not appearing over top of the buildings. That one is, but not these. Weird. Okay, this one I can work on. There we go. Alright, now let's head over to resolution. Again, the door didn't open. It's a holographic door. It's not actually there. Oh boy. Stretch. Yeah, I'm really happy with my new Corvette. It's a keeper. You know, I'm also kind of getting used to the new setup. The phone doesn't feel like it's in my face as much as it did when I first had it there. I can kind of ignore it now, so that's good. And I know I said I did have to increase the size of the text for Restream a little bit. On the module sense, not in OBS. Obviously, the text didn't change size there. But, that's only because I'm going from looking at one screen to another. And I hate to say this about my phone. I love my phone, but it's definitely not as vivid a picture as my TV screen. But I gotta I realize it's because my TV is brand new. I just got it this year, while my phone is from 2017. So I gotta give it a little bit of a break in that aspect. Greet settlement visitors. Okay, I was gonna say, if it's the guy from the other settlement, I would have been like, oh no. Sorry, dude, you're not welcome here. I know what you did in the other settlement. Geologist entity SNES claims to have followed a call from an automated distress signal. They have inhaled the nanite foam and share this warning. All blank will blank. A scattering of coins is all they ask in return for their message. It has been a good idea to always pay people that visit your settlement with warnings, because they typically end up being true for some odd reason. So I'm going to heed this stranger's warning and give them some coinage, because we can afford it. And of course, blessed by the... Okay, cool. So we got a blessing. That's good. See? It pays to heed the warning. So yeah, let's see here. Let's put our status at... Okay, we can pay that off, no problem. In 6 minutes? No big deal. Atmosphere of suspicion is still there. Makes me sad. I really wish I could get rid of it now. But everybody's still happy, so... Okay, blessed by the withering heart. Okay, improved citizen happiness. Okay, well, there we go. That kind of counteracts what I did in a stream beforehand, where I made everybody suspicious of each other. Because everybody's suspicious, but, you know, they all still love each other. They are all still warm towards each other. Even an air of suspicion in any community is okay, you know? You don't want to be too comfortable with everybody around you, because, you know, that can lead to bad things down the line. You don't know what evil stirs in the hearts of men. That can emerge at any point. Alright. Where's the landing pad I upgraded? I think I'm gonna have to do this. Should point it out. There it is. But yeah, if you're ever in need of knowing where to go, if you don't know where to go or what to do when you're trying to fix or find or complete a mission, you can always go to the log and pin it. Alright, it looks like there's a stranger nearby. Nine glass. We can get this. We can get this done. Hell, I'll just make some damn glass. No big deal. It's been a while since I made glass. Oops. Huh? Missing components? What do you mean? Missing components? What? I've got... Oh, loop... That's living glass. I made the wrong thing! Ah! Okay. Regular glass. No wonder it was so far down the... Yeah, this is regular glass. Whoa, 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 whoa. Frost crystals? What? I think I'm thinking of refining. I think you can refine silica powder to make glass, too. Yes. Stupid! Dumb brain! I forgot! Oh, man, I hate myself. How could I forget? Just wasted those frost crystals. And lubricant. Silly me. It's fine. I could put them in my freighter. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I only wanted to make 9. Why did it go up? Okay. It went back up to 50 for some reason. Oh well. Just wait for it to hit 9 and then stop. Oh, actually, I only have to wait until 8 because I already have one in my inventory. Yeah. Alright, well, this is going into my freighter. I'm a bit upset with myself that I completely forgot. So you can use frost crystals to make glass, just as I thought. It's just easier to refine silica powder into glass. Oh, I had some glass right here. Didn't even have to make any. There. I should put that at an S. Okay, let's head on back. Back to my, my base. "2023 was such a good year." Whoa. It spawned right on top of me. I've definitely got to fix that. I forgot it's because I have the, No, ships, stay away. Ah, fuck. One landed there already. Oh well. I wanted to get my starborn runner onto there. Whoa, don't hover. For fuck's sake. Dang. That should do it. Very cool. Love my big beautiful baby. Let's take a look at the missions before we go. Protection money. Raid planetary depots. Goodness. I tend to look at the job rewards first before deciding whether or not I want one. I mean, these rewards, the reactors and stuff like that, they look like power-ups. They look like these types of power-ups, you know? But that's not what they are. In actuality, they're parts for starships. So, be wary of that. If you see this and you think, ah, it's just a B-class upgrade? Nah, I don't want that. No, it's not an upgrade. When it says reactor or something like that. It's a part. It's a ship part. You got to remember that the ship parts, when they're in your inventory, they look a lot like your power-ups, you know? Your technological power-ups. But they only make them look like that because they have to be in your inventory. So if you want to make a ship, you got to go to the to the space station, go all the way to the back of the space station. There will be an area where you can craft your starship, or craft your own starship, and those technological materials will be what you use. Oh, I totally forgot to turn in all those things. You know what? I got time. Let's do it. I mean, why not? Oh, shit. I just realized you can hit the D-pad to do that. I didn't realize you could do that with the D-pad. All this time, I've just been hitting square to cut it in half. You know, split it like that. The quick split, as it says. It says right there, change stack size. I just do not look at the bottom of the screen. That's my problem. I should do that more often. It looks like the freighter's in a different system, right? I forgot. Alright. Then, let's bring it into this system. Nice. Let's see if I can get my Starborn runner over here. Nope. Nope. Oh no! I hear someone trying to land. Or is that my Starborn runner? Yeah, that's my Starborn runner making that noise. No! Someone is landing! Ah, you jerk! That's alright, I don't wanna take off with my Starborn runner anyway. Oh fuck, I'm underneath the pier. Get out of the water! Get back in the water! See, that's why you shouldn't land on my landing pad, jerk. Enjoy being stuck there. Alright, we can go to the space station, clean up my menu a bit. Then I'll head on back and we can call it a day. Totally forgot I had all that stuff to sell. I was gonna do that when I came back from my bathroom break, but I ended up forgetting. Go! I love my new Corvette, but it just cannot beat the speed of my Starborn runner. I think that's a good trade-off, you know? Corvettes may be really cool and fun to design, but they'll never beat the overall power, speed, and defensiveness of the starships, you know? So if you do want to craft your own starship, this is where you go to make it. Whenever you get a technological modular object in your inventory like that. I forget where to sell the... You know what? I could just do it here. Sure, it'll be the same price regardless. Alright, so I don't want to sell that. Let's see, we sell this. It was 2 million, that's pretty good. Oh, I gotta put that in the inventory. I forgot to do that. Or the storage. Strawberries I could put in my food storage. I think I sell this too, don't I? No, that's right. I think I gotta open that up. I forgot. So yeah, let's open that squishy thing up. Oh, what'd it give me? Oh, carbon. Well, I think it was worth more as nanites, but okay, let's go over, store that, and put the rest of the stuff in the freighter. I love the wabi-sabi ships. They always look like little defenders, you know? Because sometimes it looks like they have shields and stuff. It's funny. Yeah, what? They're called cargo boxes. It's a Corvette hull attachment. Why didn't I see it in my... I didn't see this in there either. That's very odd. Are there just some things that don't show up? I don't know. I don't get why that happened. Why didn't I see them? Very weird. It should have been in the section... Assemble Corvette at a dedicated Corvette ship. Yeah. It should have been in the same section that, like, these thermal grills are in, but it was not. Huh. Odd. Very, very odd. Oh well. Oh well. No big deal, I guess. Okay. Oh, we also have to spend these. I gotta go get those and other things that I have left to unlock. Gotta go unlock them. I was like, come on, I know I have like some salt just laying around. Huh? Where'd the Fecium I have go? Oh, right, it's in the food storage. You know what? It's a good idea to have some here as well. You know, just in case. I'll put some Gra berries in, because I don't think I have Gra berries in my food storage, which I probably should, because it is an ingredient. This in my freighter, though. The other one. Alright, now we go to the space anomaly. Where's my ship at again? There it is. Like, where did I park? Alright, I could bring in the space anomaly literally anywhere, but I like putting it near my freighter because, you know, I like having them all in one space. Saves on trip, you know? I don't have to use as much. Oh, speaking of which, my pulse drive is almost out of juice. Head on over here, spawn the space anomaly. Still too close to the planet. There we go. Head on over here. Ah, we got some freighters spawning in. Alright, with how much salvage data I have now, I should be able to unlock the rest of the decorations that I don't have. which will be awesome because then I'll just store the rest of my salvage data, if I have any more left over, in my freighter for when they decide to give us more stuff. Here. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, wait. There's way more than I thought. Okay. Why did I think I was done? What menu did I get to that I thought I was done? Here, this was the menu I was on, and then I went over to here and I saw all this was unlocked, and this, and I guess I thought that was it. I was like, oh, okay, I thought there were more menus, but I guess not, and I totally forgot that there are new base building parts that I haven't unlocked because base building's gotten more complicated. Alright, well, let's finish off this menu at least, that way when I go exploring through the menus again, I won't hit the same problem that I just did today.
Item received. Item received. Item received. Item received. Item received. Item received. Item received.
That one's pretty cool looking.
Item received. Item received.
I might use that
Item
in my
received.
Corvette at some point.
Item received.
This too. Really big computer module thing. That would look good inside of
Item
my
received.
Corvette.
Item received.
Alright, cool. Now we can work on the others. I should go from menu to menu. That sounds like a good idea, if I'm being honest.
Item received. Item received. Item received.
All these roof
Item
parts.
received.
I forget when they added these too. It's been so long since I've done something like this.
Item received. Item received. Item received. Item received. Item received.
Nice.
Item received. Item received. Item received. Item received.
Ah, I should have unlocked that first because that looks like it'd be useful. Half ramp.
Item received.
There we go. I love it when I see people jumping in the anomaly, the space anomaly. It means they're trying to use the propulsion glitch. Which I can't really say it's a glitch anymore. Everybody knows about it. Hello Games knows about it. They haven't taken it out because everybody uses it so much. But it's funny when I see people jumping because I know that they're trying to do that. But you can't do it in the space anomaly because you can't punch in the space anomaly. Sorry, buddy, I'm adjusting. There we go. But yeah, you can't punch in the space anomaly, you can't use guns in the space anomaly. So you can't, you know, attack people in the space anomaly. And since you can't punch, you can't use your thrusters at the same time to get that glitch to happen. So anytime you see somebody jumping, you realize, yeah, they're a newbie. you gotta realize, oh yeah, they're new, they don't know. They haven't realized yet that you can't punch. I love that if you're in the same system as your Corvette, wherever you leave your Corvette, even if you take off in a different space, in a different starship, it will remain there. I love that little detail. Because then it kind of reinforces the idea that it's a that it's a separate thing from your starship. And it kind of makes you feel like it's a type of a mobile home, you know? Because there are people that have mobile homes that are separate from their cars, you know? And they'll bring both of them along camping so that if they need to go somewhere, they could leave their mobile home there while they... I mean, I have a friend that has an RV, and they have a motorcycle that they keep on the side of their RV, and if they have to, like, make a long trek to do something, like go to get some supplies at a 7-Eleven or whatever because they forgot to get them, or maybe they have a long hike that they would rather traverse faster, they have like a moped on the side of their RV. I don't know if they still have it. It's been like 20, almost 30 years since I talked to the guy, but yeah, it kind of gives you that same sense, you know, that it's a stationary thing that you could have anywhere, a literal RV, and your starship is more like a little speedy way to get around, like a bike or an RV or not RV, or a moped or a four-wheeler, you know, a little motorcycle, maybe even an electric scooter like I have, you know. There's just something that you can bring along with you, and your RV is always there for you to come back to. You know, and if you need to find it, there you go. There's the little symbol. It bypasses everything. You could even see it when you're in space. So that's another reason why I kind of feel like they should make a separate menu for the Corvettes. Give us more space to make more Corvettes. So we don't have to keep overriding or getting rid of or deleting our starships. Because everybody loves their starships. Oh, I forgot to put that in. Food storage. My little bar back here. There we go. Okay. Well, I would have liked to... You know what? I don't really need to demonstrate all the little things that I've done to my freighter. It's nothing. You know that large-ass room that I said I was going to make into a bar? I kind of put the bar in, you know? That's it. But that's all I put in, was just the bar, and I put up a little guy that is a server at the bar. But other than that, nah, I didn't really do too much. And the only reason I did that is because I was able to unlock more stuff for my freighter. Because I got those 3 freighter upgrades from doing a Quicksilver event from the inside of my Corvette yesterday. It goes without saying that this recent update has really pulled a lot more people into No Man's Sky. And the fact that you can instantly get your Corvette when you first start up, all you have to do is fix your starship, which is good because that's a basic tutorial. But the first system you're in, you can go straight to a space station and immediately get your Corvette while you're there. I love that because it's probably the main reason why everybody's starting to play No Man's Sky for the first time now. And it being one of the things that you can immediately do when you boot up and start a save game in No Man's Sky is great, because then that makes everybody be all like, oh, cool, I was going to play for several hours to get this. I love that you could get it right now. And they can immediately participate in the thing they bought the game for. And that is great. I love that. Because it says that Hello Games is not just doing this to try and entice people to come back to the game or buy the game. They're also doing it because they know that this is awesome stuff that people will want to do immediately, you know? It could be a whole game seller situation. So they want to make it as user-friendly as possible to do it, to get it. They could have put it behind a story. They could have locked it behind some arbitrary event that you have to do, or something to where you have to be more experienced to get done. But they didn't. They're just like, oh, you love this new feature? Here, take it. We want you to have it. And that just shows how in tune Hello Games is with the gaming community. They know what we want, and they're giving it to us. And that's why everybody's back at it playing this game, are seeing it for the first time and saying, you know what? Yeah, I want to see what all the hype's about. All right, let's head on back to the main title screen, the main menu. Mode select. All right, so yes, definitely want to thank Sativa. Definitely want to thank Sativa for following and subscribing to my channel. It was very nice to meet you. You seem like a really cool guy, pretty chill dude. I checked out your channel while I was on break, and it looks great. Everybody go hang out with... Fuck, I got rid of the thing, so I can't see what his full name is. I know it's Stevia, but I forget what the rest of it is. Let me go check here. But yeah, Sativa Superman. Everyone go check out his YouTube channel, Sativa Superman. It's really great. He's a very small creator like myself. But he has a lot of really great games on his channel already, and he seems like a pretty chill guy. He seems like he's into a lot of chill, relaxing games. He's Pro 420. He seems like he's a pretty hard heavy metal rocker type of dude. So if you're interested in watching somebody like that, then go check out his channel. He's pretty new to my channel, but I can already tell he's a really cool guy. So yeah, go watch his channel, go subscribe to him and all that stuff. He's a great guy. I can already tell he's going to stop by every now and then. That'll be great. I'll be happy to see him when he stops by again. So yes, Sativa Superman, thank you very much for subscribing. You rock, dude. Thank you again for helping me out with my new setup as well. It was very cool of you. All right. Anyone watching in the archives, don't forget to leave a like, comment down below, share the video, and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're ever wondering when it is I'm going to be streaming or what it is I'm going to be streaming, you can always check out the posts tab over on YouTube. I always keep it up to date every single day. And if you're wondering when it is I'm going to be playing No Man's Sky next time, you can always tune in here between the hours of 5 p.m. and 11 p.m. Monday to Thursday. And Thursdays, I always stream No Man's Sky. So if you want to see more No Man's Sky, be sure to stop by on Thursday. Or if you're watching in the archives, just wait until next Thursday. This upcoming Monday, I'm going to be playing more Genshin Impact, but tomorrow, Friday, I'm going to put out a new poll. If you are subscribed to me, you can participate in my weekend poll that I do every weekend. We always vote to decide what I'm going to be doing next on my channel. This past weekend, we voted to see what I was going to be doing in Fantasy Life I, and everybody voted for Alchemist. So I participated in the Alchemist life. And that was pretty fun. Something me and my sister did yesterday. So if you want to, you can go check out that video right now. But as far as what the poll is going to be about this weekend, you'll just have to wait to see. You know, it's always going to be a surprise. I'm always going to try and make it something interesting to vote on. You all have a great day and or night. I'm going to get to bed and stay safe. Have a great weekend. But remember, definitely stay safe. The world's kind of crazy right now. We're working hard to make things better, but can always get worse, so be vigilant. Stay safe. And I will see you Monday. Good night, everyone. Sleep easy. Bye-bye. For now.